Hey, Dave.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at power forward. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Paul. Ayton in the high post. Booker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. 2 points. That one goes. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
It's good.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Jackson. Leonard from deep, three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Booker the pass to Paul. Here's Craig. Three-pointer. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
It's Paul penetrating. Yes, that goes in.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
George. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now Booker. He's got 5. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Booker outside. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Suns. Outside Leonard. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Suns take it the other way. Ayton finds Bridges. Booker with no one around. They get it again. And that one's good, Ayton.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Jackson. Outside, George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Suns leading by 6. Paul looking around. He kicks it to Booker. Over George. Clock at 6. Ayton dishes to Paul. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
The result of Paul's awareness of everything around him gets a nice look inside.
Left side, Leonard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Leonard's got 6.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And Booker kicks to Paul. The shot from the low post is good. 6 points for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. No problems knocking that one down.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
Now here's Leonard. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far is...
The guys on the team already tell me I talk to.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Booker the pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Ibaka. It's 2-on-1. Here's Leonard. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Down low, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Beverly against Paul. Leonard looking over the floor. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
The Suns leading. Paul with the ball. 8 points for him. Kicks it out to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Leonard on the wing. He's got 20 and easy 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I think the pull-up jump shot is one of the most dangerous shots in Chris Paul's arsenal. He is so quick on the draw with that shot.
Beverly the pass to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. And no good.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Paul finds 8. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Clippers trail by 9. Outside Leonard. Ibaka outside.
Who's watching here?
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, you know, the truth is Leonard's been focused all night. Has an array of go-to moves and the endurance to keep on coming.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
A beast on the dribble drive. You see Kawhi right there, undeterred by contact.
Suns leading by 7. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Paul outside, and here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Knocked loose. And the Clippers call time here. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
9 seconds left to play in the first half. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And that one released in time, but no good. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Left side, Leonard. George, that's a two-pointer. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. George has got 6.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Oh, that was something else.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Booker outside. Launches a 3. Passes to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Pulls from the top of the key. They grab their own miss. Ayton. And the rejection by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Tipped away. Paul with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. From outside the arc. But they'll get another chance. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Paul George.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Paul passes to Ayton. Leonard against Paul. Back to Ayton. Here's Booker. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. 27 points for Devin Booker.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Leonard gets to George. With a tie. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with a great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Oh, what a play!
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Here's Paul, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer, but that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Leonard attacking. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Leonard. He's got 36. And it's Leonard with the jam. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Booker the pass to Paul. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 11 points here in just the second half. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And so they foul intentionally.
It really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And it's interesting looking back at past drafts. Chris Paul taken 4th overall, but will be the clear #1 in a do-over.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now Leonard. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4th. Paul with the bucket.
What can you say about Chris that hasn't been said before? A two-way Hall of Fame talent.
Left side, Leonard. The pass to Ibaka. And the rejection by Ayton. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Booker with it. Guarded now by Morris.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Leonard attacking. It's good. Leonard's got 40 points.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
A nice shot by Booker.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Leonard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end. Get Kawhi looks in the paint. Rely on him to make a play.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Paul. Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
When momentum is up for grabs, Chris Paul seizes the moment. He comes through when his team needs him the most.
Leonard inside.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Leonard against Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside Leonard. But they get it back. From deep, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Pass to Booker. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Paul. Six to shoot. Rejection by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. George with the ball, and Morris throws it down.
Important points from Morris. When he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Paul kicks to Booker. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Leonard. Yes!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Paul against Leonard. On the wing, Booker. Yes!
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Right side, Leonard. A shot by George, wide open. Right between the eyes!
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Booker outside. But they recover it. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Bullseye!
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. That's the first, and that ties the game up.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down. Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot on the inside. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For great Thanks. Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. Harris passes to Simmons. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
It's a very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Middleton the pass to Holiday. Unable to get that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Lets it go with the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent at looking to get them going.
Giannis against Simmons. Giannis. Oh, what a beautiful play.
Look at the intensity. Did you see that? Great.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Outside Curry. High post Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Simmons passes to Curry. Embiid dishes to Simmons. Here's Curry with the 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Green against Middleton. Outside Holiday. Lopez kicks to Giannis. Six on the shot clock. The kick out to Holiday. Over Thibault. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Simmons passes to Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, it's all about the fun-loving personality of Embiid, because it's just awesome. I mean, this guy likes to have fun on and off the court. This is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, very smooth touch on his stroke.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Outside for Curry. The dish to Embiid. To the paint. Here's Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Simmons can't get it to go. Here's DiVincenzo. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. The shot by Curry, no good.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Now off the inbound, and Giannis throws it down.
And this helps build chemistry. Lopez looking to share the ball wherever he can.
Simmons looking around. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Lopez with the block.
And you got to appreciate the limp Lopez has. He's effective at using it to stifle shooters.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And stolen by Simmons. Passes it to Embiid with 2 seconds left. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game.
What amazing strength. Look, I love how Embiid fights his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76ers ahead, up 1. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing.
I think the most important lesson that I got is that you got to finish.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
They're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Matisse Thybulle, Joel Embiid out there with Green, then it's Simmons, and it's Curry in at the 2. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading. From the stripe, here's Embiid. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Embiid's got 6.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Thybulle. Here's Middleton. Down low, Embiid with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the fast break chance. And Simmons slams it in.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
Antetokounmpo against Green. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Runs the baseline and finishes with an absolute circus move at the bucket.
Crazy, crazy finish. No good from Simmons.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. The 76ers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
He was hoping to avoid a 3rd foul before the break. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
Curry against DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Middleton, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And if you foul Middleton in the act, you may as well chalk the point up. He's always been a very consistent free throw shooter.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Curry. From deep. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. The Bucks trail, and Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Curry finds. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
Unreal athleticism. I mean, for a bigger guy, Embiid really knows how to drop the hammer.
Lopez outside. Off the left rim and out.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Here's Curry. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
It's Giannis with the drive and the rejection by Embiid.
Stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
Green with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's got 18. Good D by Embiid. Now the 76ers on the break. Simmons dishes to Green. Simmons on the wing. Embiid trying to break loose. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And he recovers it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Green against Giannis. He feeds it to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets that one.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And so it's Philadelphia holding up. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. They showed a lot of improvement in the second. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, you must try to match his energy level first and foremost. But right now, he's just out hustling guys to the ball.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. The 76ers leading by 8. Outside Curry. Here's Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Simmons gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 60%. Antetokounmpo, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Giannis with it. Now Green defending. Pass to Lopez. Not going to go that time. Good D by Embiid.
Slow to get warm after the break. 0 for 3 now. Maybe they need an early timeout. It's just to try to settle things down.
Right block shot. And Simmons with the nice bucket inside. Simmons got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers. The Bucks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
By Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Outside, Simmons. Five to shoot. And then Simmons slams it in.
The versatility of Simmons astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Embiid. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And that one drops for him. Simmons got 8 here in the quarter.
The speed is Simmons. It's hard to keep pace with. He excels at using it to capitalize in transition.
Middleton for 3. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Simmons. Back to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside, Simmons. Curry dishes to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Antetokounmpo against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Timeout called, the Bucks.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. 1:04 left in the third. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 14. Curry outside. It's rebounded by Portis. And for Milwaukee, Their shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And Embiid with the block.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And Curry has it in the corner. Milwaukee with the rebound. And Antetokounmpo inside. Middleton inside the three-point line.
There's a reason Danny Green has played on multiple NBA title teams.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Curry is out there with Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Green in at the force line.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
And here is Simmons. At the top of the key, Curry. Simmons passes to Embiid. 5 on the clock. And it's Simmons penetrating. And the shot goes in. 23 points for Ben Simmons.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Bucks trail by 18. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside Portis. Kicks to Middleton. Back to Portis. Pass to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Now Simmons. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Curry with a wide open look. Offline with his three.
He hasn't had anywhere near the same touch he had in the first half. 0 3-pointers in this half compared to 3 in the first.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Unloads. They get it back. Giannis kicks to Portis. Giannis inside. Guarded by Simmons. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers leading by 16. It's Curry with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The pass to Portis. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Portis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
So assured. Sometimes Portis prepares himself to shoot the ball as it's coming his way.
Here's Simmons. That shot is off. Great D that time from Giannis. The wide open look here for Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his 5th foul. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. And a wide open look for Portis. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh, my goodness.
Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the 76ers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ben Simmons.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense, coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
Here's Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Now here's Simmons. There's the triple. Misses the shot. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron James is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then there's Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And the rejection by James.
He was tracking that shot the whole way. No chance LeBron was letting that get to the rim.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Now James. This one for 3. Booker pulls it in. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Bridges finds Paul. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
James looking it over. And the rejection by Ayton. Paul left side. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And the rejection by LeBron. And he gets it back. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Paul's got his second bucket.
Well, Chris Paul is an elite shooter. The efficiency is there, especially in the catch-and-shoot game.
Caldwell Pope outside. Inside, here's Davis. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
The drive by LeBron. And the dunk by James.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim.
Booker outside. Shoots the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points so far. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that 3-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Basket good. 6 points for him.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with. His ability to change direction on a drive so quickly. Incredible.
Paul against LeBron. Paul kicks to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, this is where Booker can really hurt you. Very capable and confident 3-point shooter. Go ahead, Devin.
The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Paul with the ball, now guarded by Caldwell Pope, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
Caldwell Pope outside. Lets the three fly. The shot, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pulls up. Craig can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 8. LeBron James on the wing. And James throws it down.
You can see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
Now here's Paul. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's James, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game, and it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. And there's another turnover by the Suns.
You think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
They get the rebound. Davis, the pass to James. And he banks in the layup. LeBron's got 14 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker dishes to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That's just superior balance from the crafty guard. If you allow Devin Booker to get close, he's going to draw your contact.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about can he create team success.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Caruso. Dudley finds Caldwell-Pope. Got a piece of it. James, the pass to Caruso. Back to James. 4 on the clock. Pass to Dudley. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Another shot. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Craig. They get it back. Now the pass to Ayton. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him from inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's LeBron. He's got 18. Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to LeBron. The three. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. James has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, it doesn't take much for LeBron James to find his rhythm. The king right now making it look effortless.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And then jammed down as he goes. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Oh, Ayton in position.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
LeBron outside. And James throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Just fantastic defense by LeBron. You have to protect the ball or he's going to swipe it from you with his lightning quick hands.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 27 points. And that's going to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. Caldwell Pope out there with LeBron James. Then there's Davis. Then there's Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the three, the small forward. Here's Booker. From down in the low post, it goes. Booker's got 13 points. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
To the inside, kicks it out to Booker. Trains it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course. Booker's move in the catch and shoot money.
James against Ayton. Pass to Davis. Shoots. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Booker dishes the ball. Passes it to Bridges. 6 to shoot. The Drive by Booker. Shoots over Dudley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now, here's Bridges. Not a lot of room. The Suns need to get a shot off. Sweet move. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to James. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
All up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Booker the pass to Ayton. Johnson wide open. He fires. And it's Ayton missing. Lakers leading by 4. For 3, Caldwell Pope drops in the tray. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
How about that? LeBron James always looking for his guys. The court vision, unreal.
Booker outside. To the paint, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Now just a 2-point Laker lead. Caldwell Pope outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Booker. There's the 3. It's hauled in by LeBron. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, shaky defense there. Giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Suns trail by 8. Kicks it out to Booker. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
I don't think you can stop LeBron James when he starts off to fly like that. Might as well just start jogging back the other way.
And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 16 seconds left to play here in the third. James against Paul. Can they get it? Rejected by LeBron. Here's Davis.
I like the effort Booker gives on defense, especially when he pressures the shooter.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suns trail by 10. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Johnson is out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
LeBron.
Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Wow.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul against James. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Paul.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Booker outside. Some nice ball movement. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got his 5th assist in this one.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
And here's Booker from the arc. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
I am very confident that Chris Paul is a future Hall of Famer, not only accomplished between the lines for well over a decade, both offensively and defensively, but years and years of service for the good of the game.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for James.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Dudley. The 3. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist by Dudley. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Los Angeles. Booker outside. Ayton kicks to Booker. Over Caldwell Pope. Ayton lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
Here's Schroeder, and he uses the glass on the layup. Schroeder's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Booker, with no one around, kept alive to the left side wing. Bridges, no one around him. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Davis against Bridges. And again, it's the Lakers.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Back to Caldwell Pope. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Dudley. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Los Angeles.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
There's 39 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Bridges with the steal. Booker with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Booker. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Ball against Schroeder. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Down low. Here's Ayton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
It's Schroeder with the drive. And here's Davis for three. The shot, no good. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke. And nothing.
Hey, Kevin.
Growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, D.A. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there at Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the shooting guard. And for Philadelphia, Green out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Simmons. And it's Curry in at the two-guard spot.
The precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Here's Leonard. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Knocks it loose. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Thybulle kicks to Curry. Simmons with it. Guarded now by Morris. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he comes up with the deuce.
You give Embiid these looks, and he won't turn them down, and he'll make a good percentage of it.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector. Discourages inside attempts at a high rate. Clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
And that one drops.
Boy, a large frame and nimble feet and great strength allow Embiid to be bully balling guys down low.
Now here's Leonard. To the middle, out to Ibaka. To halt the run, hits the three-point bomb.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Simmons against Leonard. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 5. He can't get it to go. George with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Simmons. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Here's Leonard. Out to Ibaka, passes it to Morris. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Leonard against Simmons. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Clippers trail by 6. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
That free throw good from Leonard. 1:11 left to play in the first. Outside, Simmons. AT that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 7 points.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Simmons looking it over. High post, Embiid. Back to Simmons. Leonard with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside for George. And the pass to Ibaka. Takes the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And he knocks down the first one.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
Embiid finds Thibault. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Leonard. The 19-footer is on the money. 9 points in the game so far.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And George, here we go.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Curry looking it over. Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And it goes down 2 points. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. Pass to Morris. Back to Ibaka. It's up a 3. And another three for the Clippers. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day who was my favorite. You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Simmons against Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
You just have to be more careful with Simmons. I mean, he's absolutely brilliant at keeping the defense off balance.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Right side, George. Drops in the layup for two. George has got 6.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Here's Embiid, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? When the ball comes out of his hands like this, you feel like it's going in every time.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Embiid. Thybulle on the wing. That shot off. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Pushing it up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Embiid wide open. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Now here is George, defended by Thybulle. Out to Ibaka. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
.34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Thybulle. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Leonard looking over the floor. Good on the shot. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 15 points. And that does it for our...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Curry. And it's Simmons in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Embiid really good at shooting in rhythm off the catch.
Los Angeles leading by 5. And here's Leonard. He's got 15. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard with three-point line.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Shot clock at 6, and they pick up 2. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
And it's George finishing it off.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Second free throw, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And the rejection by Embiid.
Boy, supported by great vertical explosiveness, Embiid continues to dominate as a rim protector.
And finished off by Leonard.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
For Philadelphia, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. And the technical free throw is good.
And just like his brother Seth is an impressive bucket getter. I mean, somebody whose role is to shoot and score the ball.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Up top, Leonard. He's got 23. Ibaka has the open look. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. That one drops for him. Curry's got it back down to single digits for the 76ers.
Hey, he's so good at running to the right spot at the right time in transition. Seth Curry, somebody you've got to have an eye on in the open court. That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
A shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Now the Clippers moving it up. Morris with the ball. The offensive rebound.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Wasted no time on that one. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
Here's Leonard on its way from Ibaka for 2. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. 13 points for Serge Ibaka.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And the 76ers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Curry passes to Simmons. And it's Thibault in the corner. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Fires the 3. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Right side Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Fires the 3. And Simmons with the rebound.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Outside for Curry, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paid huge dividends for Ibaka.
But oh my goodness! What a play!
And, you know, when Simmons gets off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers ahead, up by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 1. Embiid finds Simmons. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That'll be his second foul of the game. On its way from Curry for 2. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
That's Curry's shot there. I mean, he's out there to catch and fire away when he's got room.
Here's Leonard. They get a hand on it. Embiid with the steal. Leonard with the steal. Ibaka. This is to Leonard. Shot from 16. And there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 5. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Oh, Moore's in position, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Again, Philadelphia.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Leonard attacking, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Left side, Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. On its way from Ibaka for 2. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Simmons passes to Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 feet out. And Simmons with the nice bucket inside. Simmons got 10 points here in the second half. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. To the wing right side. To the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
Outside Leonard. Hooked away. Embiid with the steal. And here we go again. The 76ers on the break. And here's Green outside. Offensive rebound. Outside for Curry. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
Outside Leonard. Out to Morris on the high post. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Simmons. Curry, wide open, connects from downtown.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Outside, George. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
I tell you what, when Simmons is taking it strong to the rack, he's looking for the contact and the foul. I love his aggressiveness.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And here is Los Angeles now. Leonard kicks to George. Over Simmons. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Hey, it's clear. Simmons is a very gifted player. Somebody who is mentally strong in these situations and takes the challenge on head first.
Now Leonard. Ibaka outside. Can't get the 3 to fall. No good. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. Jrue Holiday is in his 8th season with the Pelicans. He's
terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. And for the Lakers, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Davis, and it's James in at the point guard.
Timeout.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And the Lakers making a change here. Caruso's checked in.
Now, the more Davis spends time in this league, the more confidence he develops, and then guess what? The more dominant he becomes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot comes out. Good D by James. Caldwell-Pope passes to Davis. He's looking for Caldwell-Pope and finds him. From deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Smart for Holiday to get that shot off even after the hack from the defense.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
When you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Jrue Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Back to Davis. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's just an outstanding pick and roll there to get Davis diving to the rim. Once he gets the pass, the shot was as simple as it gets.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Giannis against James from the arc. And it's Davis missing. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, covered by LeBron. Giannis kicks to Lopez. And the Bucks miss again.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Davis, the pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got 7 points. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Middleton's got such a great wingspan. That comes into play on steals just like that one.
James with it. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And Lopez throws it down.
Well, great floor awareness as Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
The drive by James, and James throws it down.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's not going to go for him. James with some nice D.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Now the dish to Dudley. Davis has the open look. Sinks the triple. Davis has got a pair of threes now in the first quarters for Los Angeles.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
The Lakers in the lead. Outside, Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
James with it, now guarded by Middleton. The 3 from Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Davis has got 15 points.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Antetokounmpo against LeBron. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
LeBron dishes to Davis. Lays it up off the glass. 17 points in the game.
Defense maybe got away with a foul there, but AD too good for their best efforts with that shot.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Back right after this. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was asked about his goals this past offseason.
For me personally, I just want to get better. I want the team to get better.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out. There, the coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
They've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis, and it's LeBron James, and it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
James kicks to Davis. Over Lopez. And it's Davis missing. Bucks trail by 4.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots. And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Here's Holiday, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 4-point game.
Love that D from Davis. Rises up and swats that shot away.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Holiday. Here's the 3. Caruso, no good. Bucks trail by 4. Giannis outside. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got 8 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The drive by James. There's the pass to Davis. Los Angeles with another miss.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
And running with a full...
Full head of...
but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
Right side, out of Kumbo. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, and I agree. LeBron kicks it up. It's stolen by Kumbo. Throws up, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, don't let Giannis get a step on you. His one step counts for 3 sometimes, and he's gone.
Kumbo against James, and James throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Giannis outside. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shots good by Middleton.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
James, the pass to Caruso. James looking it over. And James throws it down.
LeBron putting the ball down on the deck. You just can't stop him when he goes straight to the rim.
On the wing, Holiday. Teardrop shot, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 14 points, and he might not get all the attention, but you talk about smooth. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
But there's no way that LeBron James is not going to come in and dictate the tempo of this game. Just keeps his eyes up and drops a nice dime there.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. A shot by Middleton, wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Giannis against James. Caldwell Pope outside. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one is on Holiday.
Yeah, shaky defense there. Giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
LeBron passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Middleton's got 9.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
LeBron against Antetokounmpo. Caldwell Pope. Back to James. Lock at 6. And the dunk by James.
Nice to see LeBron have a straight line drive. Somebody fell asleep there.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Holiday. Up and in on the layup. He's got 10.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Buries it from 3-point range. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here we go. James heading to the hoop. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, LeBron makes a million decisions a moment out there on the floor. That time, another good one.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
There has to be some alteration in the game plan, but I don't think it's enough to shut down AD.
Pass to Lopez. It's stolen by Davis. And LeBron throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Here's LeBron and the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the dunk by Giannis.
I mean, just look at the box score right now. He's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
James kicks to Davis. Back to LeBron. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
He's off on the second. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's James, and James throws it down hard.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Giannis. Lopez outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. So the Lakers 5 right now. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. And here comes the break. Jumps up. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Bucks trail by 8. Outside, Antetokounmpo. No good on that one. Great D that time from LeBron. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Makes it off the glass. LeBron's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Now here's Giannis. 5 to shoot. Stolen away. Here's LeBron.
Interesting to watch LeBron James at the line through the years. Has tried many different free throw strokes. Not a bad free throw shooter by any means, but always tinkering.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Wow. Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Davis with the bucket.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I mean, take a look at Giannis in his first year as opposed to now. That strength coming into play now.
Caldwell Pope outside. Stolen by Middleton. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Holiday did a great job there, realizing they had an opportunity in transition, taking advantage of the numbers. Those are the kind of situations where they thrive.
James, the pass to Davis. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Davis has got 11 points here in just the second half. Giannis against James, and it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. To the inside. Back to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
The drive by James. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. For Los Angeles, they've gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Outside, Davis. James, left side. Back to Davis. Down low. And the dunk by James.
LeBron James, one of the best ever to do it.
Bucks have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. The kick out to Lopez. Middleton dishes to Giannis. Pass to Lopez. Middleton outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Giannis. The pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Lopez. Milwaukee's getting off a shot here. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Pass to Douglas. Middleton against James for 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8.
Here's so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the NBA. And Chris Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc and then is asked to guard the team's most potent offensive wing.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
For 3, Middleton. No good there. And so the Lakers take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 3. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Now here's Booker. Good work there as it goes. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And so here's Phoenix after the Clippers pick up 2. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Looks for Paul. Gets it to him. Ayton finds Booker. 2 free throws coming up. And they call the shooting foul.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Paul kicks to Craig. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Booker. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
George passes to Morris. Such a wide open look.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
The Suns have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And it's Paul penetrating. In the corner, it's Bridges. Paul outside. A 3-ball. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And Morris throws it down.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Out to the right wing. Bridges against Beverly. Bridges shot, good.
Really well done there, just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George, no good. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Full 24-second shot clock. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Paul dishes to Booker. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Here's Paul, and there's the pass to Craig. 6 to shoot. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And George, here we go. Rejected by Booker. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Leonard against Paul. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
The result of Paul's awareness of everything around him gets a nice look inside.
1:04 left in the first quarter. George with the ball. Ball's knocked loose. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Ball's running, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
One of the game's best free throw shooter. Chris Paul is not a guy you like to foul.
Now, here is George. They need this, and George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Booker. 6 points for him. It's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Clippers trail by 7. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, George. Inside. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. He got it up, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Devin Booker making highlight. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing us.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just... And here we go with the Coach's Challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Out to Morris from past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Morris has got 7.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
And it's in there.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now George to the inside. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
The drive by Booker. Yep, that one goes. 12 points for him. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think they're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. George looking around. Down low. Morris kicks to George. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And yes, it's good.
And really, that's his specialty right there, finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
Now, here's George. He has 6. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. 5 on the clock. The drive by Booker.
An incredible defender. Paul George combination of quickness and length helps alter many shots.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Morris outside. Right side George. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
A shot by Paul, nobody around. Drills it from outside. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Leonard. Up top, Ibaka. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bridges passes to Paul. Booker outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Stolen by George. 26 seconds left now here in the second. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
A consummate team player. Paul George is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Paul looking around. Booker dishes to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 11 points. Right side George. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout and kind of let them catch their breath.
Paul for 3, and the rejection by Leonard. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Devin Booker, putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 2 assists. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Booker outside from downtown. That shot no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. To the paint. And Ibaka slams it in.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Paul passes to Bridges. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And so here's Phoenix. The lead is 2. Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And there's Paul George on the assist from Ibaka. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Ball against Leonard. Pass to Ayton. Booker dishes to Paul. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 16.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Outside, George. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Booker outside. Shoots from the high post. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop.
Wow.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count that one. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Now, here's George. D right on him. Out to the wing. Open shot, Ibaka. And it falls over the rim and in. Ibaka's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. Passes it to Ayton. Leonard against Paul. Over Leonard. Here's Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And here's George. He's got 19. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Ball against Ibaka. Booker looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Paul. Shoots. Ayton kicks to Craig. Bridges for 3. Paul George grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the Clippers call time here. There's 14 seconds left in the third. That's tipped. Booker outside. The ball. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And that's now 21 points for Devin Booker.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
George against Booker. The shot by George, no good. Suns trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The Clippers in the lead. George with the ball. Morris outside. To the paint. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Morris.
When you have someone with Ibaka's size and coordination, it's a crime not to get him some looks inside.
The pass to Booker. Paul for 3. For 3. Here's Craig. It's good from long range.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense. Delivers a perfect pass.
Clippers shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
That's a 2 from Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Yeah, clutch basket, even with him being on the short end of the stick, size-wise.
At this time of the game, he does not care who's on him. If they need a big bucket, he's the one.
Morris with the bucket.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Paul against Leonard. Ayton, the pass to Paul. And the rejection by Leonard. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Ibaka right side. Over Ayton. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Solid mechanics. Serge looking like a machine drilling that jumper.
Paul dishes to Booker. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
When momentum is up for grabs, Chris Paul seizes the moment. He comes through when his team needs him the most.
Down low, here's George, and it's blocked. And Phoenix pushing it up now. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers on defense. 4-point game. Paul against Leonard. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 19 points.
There's nobody you want taking a clutch shot more than Chris Paul. He loves the big moment.
And George, here we go. And he gets the bucket. He's got 27.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
That's a 2 from Paul. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Yes!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Again, the miss by Paul. And it's the Clippers' ball. It's George on the wing. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Shooting one.
Mikal Bridges picks one up.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
And Ayton throws it down.
He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
And finished off by Leonard.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
For 3, Bridges can't connect.
An all-defensive first-teamer.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good. And David, he is just getting started. Great stuff, thanks as always. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Giannis in a power forward. On for the 76ers. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Green in at the small forward position.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving.
Here's Curry with the three. Rebound, Milwaukee. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Now here's Simmons. Up again, and Embiid is right there.
Oh, how about the length of Embiid? I mean, it's tough to deal with. Outstanding, using it to gobble up offensive rebounds.
Harris against Antetokounmpo. Portis, good in the assist. Goes to Giannis.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punch.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Philadelphia. Curry with a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
And Simmons slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can... GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
There's the dish to Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. Sinks the three-pointer. Portis has got... At 5 now.
And each session, I mean, Portis seems to get better from deep. The defense must get out on him.
Knocks it loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Goes up off the inbound. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one misses.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Now here's Middleton. And he lays it straight in.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Nice move. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 76ers have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early.
Is there a more entertaining player in this league than Joel Embiid? I mean, on the court, he's a 7+ footer who can do it all. Off the court, no one better on social media.
Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Curry's shot is off.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Antetokounmpo against Embiid. Giannis passes to Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Portis can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Bobby Portis. The 76ers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Milwaukee is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Now here's Simmons. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Embiid finds Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, look at the unselfishness of Embiid. I mean, he's solid at realizing when one of his guys is uncovered.
Portis against Embiid. Now, Antetokounmpo. Got it up. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis.
You know, I think the underdog story, started when I was a kid.
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the center position.
And with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Outside for Curry. The pass to Embiid. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the 76ers call time here. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Embiid dishes to Simmons. Shoots over Portis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
What about the speed and the muscle Simmons has? I mean, it makes defenders nervous, if you ask me. Such a difficult matchup.
If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Simmons inside. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just one on the basket from Ben Simmons. And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
You got to keep your eye on Embiid, especially from these in-between areas. I mean, he's effective at scoring from there.
Giannis inside. Guarded by Simmons. Giannis right side. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Back to Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Simmons.
I mean, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to contain. The defense has to push him farther away.
And good that time. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Simmons.
Whoa, what a finish! Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
And here's Giannis. He's got 14. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I mean, this could end up being a big night for him. I mean, if this quarter is any indication.
Now here's Simmons. 14 points for him. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
It's easy to admire Embiid. I mean, the game seems to come so easy to the big fella, especially when it comes to dunking.
Simmons against Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Giannis has got 18 points in the game.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Outside Curry. Outside, Simmons. Simmons on the wing. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Outside, Holiday. Poke loose, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Five seconds left in the second quarter. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 7 points in the game.
A high percentage shooter from these spots. Portis has tons of confidence in his inside scoring ability.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Well, they haven't found a way to keep him quiet inside. I mean, their best bet probably would be to deny him the ball altogether, because when he gets it, they can't stop him.
Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
On the offensive end, Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
He's got space. That one off the back iron and out.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Giannis left side. Middleton finds Portis. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Portis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bucks.
So assured. Sometimes Portis prepares himself to shoot the ball as it's coming his way.
Passes it to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Thybulle. Finished off the break. Thybulle's got his second bucket.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Back to Giannis. It counts, and the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
For Milwaukee, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Back to Giannis. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight mates.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Simmons. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Embracing the physicality of the game. Simmons, he's used to getting knocked around a bit on the way up, but he's okay.
Outside Holiday. Portis finds DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bucks lead by 4.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo and stolen by Simmons.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. It's Portis atop the key. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 27 points for Giannis.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Releases from 15. Hook shot on the way. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Curry outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Bucks leading by 5. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis against Simmons.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Outside Simmons. And so it's Milwaukee bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Back to Curry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Bucks leading by 5. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
It's tipped. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. It's Curry outside. And it's the Bucks on the break. Giannis outside. To the inside. Middleton fouled in the act of shooting. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Curry passes to Embiid. Simmons inside. Giannis is there. And that'll be 2. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Giannis against Simmons. Middleton the pass to Portis. 5 to shoot. And the basket is good. Middleton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Curry.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
Holiday attacking. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers.
You love how Utah has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Puts it up from 17, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 5-point Bucks lead. Bucks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. 1:31 left in the fourth. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Pass to Curry. And stolen by Portis. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Embiid with the steal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely. But we've seen crazy things happen.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now here is Holiday, defended by Thibault. Portis, the pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Philadelphia. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last.
That's a good break. I mean, it's tough to connect on those long-distance passes.
24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Laces one from 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
Here's Holiday. Kicks it to Middleton. No good from 18. Drops it in.
Way beyond the line. Green showing a lot of confidence with the range.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And for the Lakers, Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 3. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, goodness.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Stolen by James. Goes up, and James throws it down hard.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's Paul. It's good. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court defense.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. 4-point game. He dishes it to Booker. Back to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ayton. And no good that time. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Ayton against James. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
You know, LeBron James has been fouled so many times in his career, it doesn't even faze him anymore. There is no stopping this guy.
Suns on offense. Booker outside. Bridges kicks to Booker. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and he makes good on the layup.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kicks it out to Booker. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Good on the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Ayton up top, down low, Booker. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
The drive by James, and the dunk by James.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Booker with no one around. Again, the miss by Booker. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. There's 1:17 left in the first. Here's Caruso. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. A solo fast break. Dudley's shot is good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Paul against LeBron. To the middle. Kicks it out to Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Stolen by Dudley. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Caldwell Pope. LeBron's got 13.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul passes to Booker. And it's in there.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Go. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Paul for three.
Listen, still one of the elite defenders in the game, and certainly one of the most versatile. LeBron James doing defensive work.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Booker outside for the three. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by 8. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. James has got 21.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. It's stolen by Davis. Caruso kicks to LeBron. Inside, just his first attempt. Again, Los Angeles.
And his coaches and teammates love this. Davis being assertive on offense and not even thinking before taking the shot.
That's a 2 from Paul. Ayton finds Paul. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Paul surveying the floor. That one good for 2. Paul's got his second basket.
And for a smaller player, Chris Paul appears so comfortable on the interior. He knows he can score from this area.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 12.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
James, and James throws it down.
Well, when LeBron James is starting to cook, his teammates understand, hey, perhaps the big guy, one of the greats of his generation, needs the basketball.
LeBron against Paul. And Ayton throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Caldwell-Pope outside. There's the pass to James. Puts it up. Offensive rebound. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. There's the triple. A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Here's LeBron.
If you're going to step in front of LeBron James, we're going to question your sanity. Just a freak of nature.
Paul kicks to Ayton. And Davis sends it back. And they're pushing it up. Caruso, the pass to Dudley. Count it, good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
James wide open. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I'll tell you, that is the area of greatest development in LeBron James's game. That incredible perimeter game that he has added later in his career. Incredible. Boy, now you have to think about pulling him. 3 fouls already in this half. A 4th would be inexcusable.
And stolen by LeBron.
This game is going to get even more out of hand unless they start valuing the basketball.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. James has got 32 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Ball against LeBron. Ball outside. And again, unable to change momentum here. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Devin Booker.
Don't you get the sense that LeBron James is in complete command, not only of himself, but of his teammates? The drive this guy possesses is truly incredible.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 34-point advantage heading into the... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 34 points. And that's...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by James.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forwards position. Yep, it counts.
Well, the form and the touch and the mid-range from DeAndre Ayton. This guy is special.
James looking around. And the dunk by James.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Paul dishes to Booker. Paul passes to Ayton. Here's Booker. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Hey, already you see it. Booker adding the strength to take the contact and win out.
Here's LeBron, and he uses the glass on the layup. James has got 38 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Kicks it out to Booker. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Oh, Ayton in position. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
And here's James outside. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to averaged 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Paul against Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Bridges. He's covered closely. Pass to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. And there's Bridges on the assist by Booker. Bridges has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's James outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Paul passes to Ayton. For 3, Booker, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's LeBron outside. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. In the corner, it's Bridges. Dudley against Paul. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
These types of shots speak to the confidence of Devin Booker. Catch and shoot, no problem.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Paul against James. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
The drive by James.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with. His ability to change direction on a drive so quickly. Incredible.
James against Paul. For 3, Booker. Here's Ayton. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Paul with the bucket. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Ayton. Paul against Dudley. Stripped it away. Fast break, the Lakers for the finish. Trips down the breakaway slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't.
And so it's Los Angeles with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. LeBron James is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do. The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Paul Bucket is good.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Booker. Back to Paul. Shoots the 3. No good from Booker.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
It's Davis on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Paul with the 3, and the rejection by James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Here's Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Well, you think over the course of Chris Paul's career, he will have had a 10-year stretch where he was the best point guard in the league. But perhaps the value of his leadership qualities will be the thing he's most remembered for. Competitive spirit, pushing his team to the next level. What a career.
LeBron against Paul. Passes it to Booker. Puts up a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. Now LeBron. He kicks it to Caldwell Pope. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Listen, we know that LeBron James can score at will, but he is phenomenal at hitting his guys with perfectly placed passes.
For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Pass to Booker. From deep three-point range. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
It's good.
Well, this is the assertive mentality of Devin Booker. When he starts to find his rhythm, turn the lights out.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now the pass to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Paul with the ball. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Green in at the 4-man position. And for Los Angeles, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. Embiid, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard on the wing. Knocked loose. Embiid with the steal. Fast break. Here they come. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, he's got such a good understanding of when to go after the steals. Excellent instincts defensively from Embiid there.
Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult.
Oh, what a finish!
My goodness. Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Now here's Leonard, defended by Thibault. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2x. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
George finds Ibaka. George, no good.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Thibault, the pass to Green. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And that one's good. Thibault.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Leonard. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Passes to Ibaka. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
George against Curry. In the corner, it's Morris. Great look, but off the mark.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Simmons. Offensive rebound, tipped away. Paul George with the steal. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Over in the corner, Beverly. And clearly, Tyronn Lue wants to talk it over.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And here is Los Angeles now. 11-point game. Out to Ibaka. Lets it go with the three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 7.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3-and-D big man. In fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Leonard attacking. No good with the layup. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. The pull-up, the putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, that's a great effort from Simmons, guys. He might have point guard skills, and he's got plenty of those, but he can bang inside, too.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Three seconds left, and Simmons with the layup. 16 points for him.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so, in the game for the 76ers, we've got Green. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor. And
you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Curry against Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Releases. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Simmons passes to Curry. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 12. George dishes to Jackson. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard inside, guarded by Curry. Jackson has the open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Simmons finds Green. Simmons inside. Leonard's there.
And, you know, guys, we know Simmons most enjoys getting others involved, but he's showing you he can have huge nights himself as well.
Jackson against Curry. Back to Jackson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Embiid, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 11. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
To the paint. Here's Simmons. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
Jackson kicks to Morris. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And he's good on the 3 ball. 14 points for him. The 76ers leading by 7. Curry finds Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
2 shots. And so he makes both from the line.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
And it's Simmons penetrating. No good on that one. AT that time from Leonard. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Simmons passes to Embiid. And the rejection by Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. 2 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 25 points. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Jackson looking it over. In the corner, Ibaka with it. On the clock, Morris finds Ibaka. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Leonard against Simmons. Curry outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morris outside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And another for Jackson. A streaky score, but when he gets hot, watch out.
The pass to Embiid. Outside Curry. Back to Thibault. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Outside Jackson. Out to Ibaka for the tie. That one doesn't go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Clippers trail by 5. Jackson with it. He's got 15. Out to Ibaka. Fires the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Jackson against Curry. The drive by Jackson and the dunk by Jackson.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Ibaka for 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, the floor awareness and passing ability of Embiid, very impressive, and he continues to grow as a passer.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And now Philadelphia on the break. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
And here's Morris for 3. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
.109 left in the third quarter. Yep, that one goes. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Simmons dishes to Curry. Embiid kicks to Thibault. And the shot goes in. Thibault's got 6 points.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
And George, here we go. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
That's good from Simmons. 29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Jackson, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. There's 21 seconds left here in the third quarter. Ibaka outside. Wide open look. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ibaka's got 21 in the game.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Outside Curry. Simmons looking it over. Green, the pass to Curry. Got it off in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia, bringing the quarter to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so in the game for the 76ers, Green out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Simmons. And it's Curry in at the 2-guard position. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. The 76ers leading by 9. Now Simmons. Leonard with the steal. Yep, that one goes in there.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Here's Simmons. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Leonard. And he's able to get it back. Leonard with the steal. Morris outside. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. The 3 from George. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from George.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Ibaka outside. Morris outside. Los Angeles calls timeout. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Leonard finds Morris, and Morris throws it down.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
High post Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And you wonder what's gotten into Ibaka. He's been much more aggressive and successful than usual on the offensive end.
George against Curry. Back to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to end the drought, and it's good on the way in. Simmons got 42 in the game.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
Jackson against Curry. And the wide open shot for Morris. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
The 76ers trail by 3. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Bring the pass to Embiid. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
You can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
Jackson passes to Morris. Open shot, Ibaka. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Here's Simmons. He gets it in there. Simmons got 46 points.
Tell you what, does not matter what the defense throws his way. The heart of Simmons allows him to play through that, and he's still going to knock the shot down.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Yes, and the foul. That one on George.
Hey, it's clear. Simmons is a very gifted player, somebody who is mentally strong in these situations and takes the challenge on head first.
That and one free throw upset to a 2-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
Curry against Jackson. Outside, George. And they get it. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Curry finds Embiid. Simmons against Leonard. Simmons passes to Embiid. Here's Curry. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Jackson against Curry. Morris dishes to Ibaka. It counts! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Look out now. Ibaka has caught fire.
There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws. That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the three to tie.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the right side. Ibaka for 3. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really in a
Very much.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Jared Dudley, Caldwell Pope out there with LeBron James. Then there's Davis, and it's Caruso in at the 3. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. LeBron kicks to Davis. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. The drive by LeBron. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Milwaukee gets called for the foul.
That's not a pretty thing. LeBron James driving right at you, full speed, and when he gets into the lane and towards the rim, he's going to make contact.
First free throw is good. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Giannis against James, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
LeBron outside, and LeBron throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Bucks now. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Well, LeBron James ratcheting up his intensity on the defensive end. Doesn't want to give up anything easy. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And the
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th. pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken #1.
Pass to Middleton. It's stolen by Davis. The finish, and it's Davis finishing it off.
How about the instincts defensively? AD, skilled at understanding when to go after and use those arms to get steals.
Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. Middleton for three. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Davis gets it to go.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Here's Giannis, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Just all the physical advantages that Giannis has really present a tough challenge for the defense down there.
James with it. He's picked up by Lopez, and James throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
Bucks trail by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The Bucks shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line. And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Davis in the corner. Off target from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Giannis against LeBron. Outside, Davis. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Count it. 11 points for Davis.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Middleton can't get it to go. Fast break. The Lakers for 3. Caldwell Pope hits it from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, there's no way that LeBron James is not going to come in and dictate the tempo of this game. Just keeps his eyes up and drops a nice dime there.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more NBA action on 2K. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to say like it to the game and focus.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of lift, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3.
That's so difficult to stop him. Even when you hit him or pull at him or tug him or talk to him, but none of it works.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing here by 8. And Giannis throws it down.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
James in the post. Antetokounmpo's there. Caldwell Pope finds Davis. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. Holiday against Caldwell Pope. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
LeBron with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And that one's good by LeBron.
LeBron exploiting the defense once again, knowing when to slash, and gets himself to the rim.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, you know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. In the corner, Middleton with it. Davis against Lopez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
It's a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive end of the floor. That length and athleticism just proving to be too much for any defensive scheme.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Taken away by Holiday. And it's the Bucks on the break. Holiday is running. Lopez outside. On the wing, Giannis. Five to shoot. Antetokounmpo swings it in.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Los Angeles leading by 3. James looking around. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, I don't know how you defend LeBron in the screen and roll because he can fire passes right through the defense and into any gap available.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the shot goes down. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Caldwell Pope outside. Kicks it out to LeBron. And 2 free throws coming up, unable. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Giannis right side. The layup off target.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers lead by 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. A tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists, and that'll do it for us. The third.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron James is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. James kicks to Davis. Lakers passing it around. Lopez with the steal. Giannis dishes to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. LeBron against Giannis. James outside. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. And the 3 ball is good. Caldwell-Pope's got 10.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Knocked away. Stolen by Dudley. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. Lakers leading by 3. Here's LeBron. 14 points for him. Davis has the open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
AD knew this was coming. He would have to work on becoming a decent three-point shooter. More than that on that possession.
They get a hand on it. And stolen by LeBron. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. Lets the 3 fly. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Well, he was very reliable, keeping the ball in his hands during the first half. He's had a bad case of the butterfingers here in the second.
In the corner, it's James. Three-pointer. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Holiday. And that one, good.
And how about finally being able to put an end to that 16-0 run by Los Angeles.
Here's James. Good D by Lopez. Bucks trail by 14. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Lopez. Holiday's got 6.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Right side Davis. Inside, here's Caruso. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
To the middle, here's DiVincenzo. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
The pass to Dudley. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. The drive by James. Davis kicks to Dudley. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket for Middleton.
Staying confident in the paint, Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Davis. Back to Caldwell Pope. Ball's knocked loose, taken away by Holiday. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton for three. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 11 points in the quarter. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Lakers ahead, leading by 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
That's an impossible shot to guard. Davis got the ball and just rises up for the jumper there. The D has to be frustrated.
And it's the Lakers on the break. And here is LeBron. Pass to Caruso. On the wing, Davis. Can't get it in. He's only missed 2 of his 11 attempts. To the inside, Holiday, and the layup falls.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
On the wing, James. Antetokounmpo defending. Caldwell Pope passes to Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Middleton outside. From outside the arc, Lopez finds Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Middleton's got 13 points in the second half. Lakers leading by 7. Now LeBron. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Here's Holiday. Count that one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Got to be careful once LeBron breaks the seal of the free throw line. There's a lot of power and a lot of muscle coming at you. Usually it ends up with free throws.
That one is no good. Milwaukee has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Middleton dishes to Holiday. That one falls. Now it's just a 3-point Laker lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo has got 29 in the game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league. And more the team trusts him in those moments.
From about 16, that's good from Davis on the assist by James.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Middleton the pass to Giannis. Back to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Davis, the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender. It's like
they bucket in no time at all. Middleton's got 15 points in just the second half. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Giannis against James. High post, Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. He's got 26.
Well, with the game's outcome hanging in the balance, Davis does exactly what he needs to do. A gigantic shot from their big man.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Beyond the arc. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
The drive by James. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands. So capable in those moments.
now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
Here's Giannis. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Dudley. Shot clock at 6. LeBron against Holiday. It drops.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Middleton outside. Fires it up. Lopez passes to Middleton. It's in!
Well, Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're behind by 5. Just 4 seconds left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 1. Now here's Leonard. On the wing, George. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
So it's Phoenix now after the Clippers pick up 2. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverley. Now Paul. And it's good for 2.
And the thing about Paul, despite his listed size, he's comfortable operating inside.
George against Booker. And George with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Paul with the 3. Booker the pass to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Passes it to Craig. Here's Ayton. Over Morris. And that one's good, Ayton.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now, here's George. He has 6. 2 points, down goes.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Bridges, no one around him. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
The eyes of Chris Paul, he's always had tremendous vision.
Here's George. 8 points for him. Rejected by Booker. And he gets it back. And George with the stuff. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. The drive by Paul. Good on the shot. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
There's the 3. Ayton with it. George picks him up. Here's Craig. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
The Clippers trail. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Paul goes in, and Leonard with the block. Here's George. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverley is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Leonard inside. He's guarded by Booker. And Leonard gets it to go.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Paul kicks to Booker. Over George. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Left side, Leonard. Morris outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Paul. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges shot. Good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Leonard. Four seconds left. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 6 points.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Clippers on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Now here's Leonard. Down low, here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
Coming off the screen, Kawhi attracts so much defensive attention. Hard to throw a blanket over the roller at the same time.
Leonard against Paul. And the pass to Booker. To the middle, it's stolen by Morris. And oh, here we go with George. Oh,
he went insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. 5 on the clock. Paul passes to Ayton. The Suns need to get a shot off from about 19 feet. Kicks it out to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
The aggressive approach. Leonard pushing the action, rewarded with the foul call.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Paul finds Booker. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got 5.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Booker. Shoots off the step back, and he overshot that one, missing.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team.
And stolen by Booker. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
Right side, Leonard. A beautiful reverse layup. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Over George. 4 on the shot clock. Ayton kicks to Paul. Steps back and fires.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Booker looking around. Paul outside. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Launches a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Feeds it to Ibaka. And stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Outside for George. Hands it from downtown. George has got 17 now.
The backcourt today as good as it gets, and they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
We've got Ibaka, Patrick Beverly out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Lays it up off the glass. 18 points for him.
You have to give it up for Kawhi right now. He is wearing out the defense.
The drive by Booker. Hangs. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. And 12 points for DeAndre Ayton. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. And Kawhi Leonard with this. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it goes down 2 points. Booker's got 13 points.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Leonard kicks to Morris. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 22.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Leonard with the steal. Over to the left wing. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Out to Ibaka. Takes the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Suns trail by 7. Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Paul George with the steal. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 19 points in the game.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Paul passes to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. 50 seconds left in the third. Lob pass to George. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Paul with the ball. George picks him up. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Clippers leading by 4. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side, Leonard. Got a hand on it. Beverly against Paul. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul, Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Paul with the three. And Booker kicks to Paul. Leonard with the steal. From the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Dating all the way back to college, this is one of Kawhi's pet moves, the Sutton pull-up jumper.
That's a two from Paul, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Leonard looking over the floor. To the inside, shoots from 12. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist from Leonard. Morris has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Clippers. Paul passes to Booker. Paul against Leonard. Paul kicks to Booker. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 21.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Here's Leonard, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Paul outside to the wing on the left. Ayton finds Paul. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Ayton.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Leonard inside. He's covered by Ayton. Paul against Ibaka. And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 17 now, just in the second half.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Booker against George. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Back to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. 5 to shoot. Leonard against Paul. Booker with no one around. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Clippers leading by 6. Out to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Leonard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Paul goes in. Pass to Craig. A 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Leonard. Outside for George. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Outside Leonard. Morris outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Passes it to Booker. Takes a three. Yes!
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now, here's George. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Banked in off the glass.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
Paul looking around, and here's Booker from the arc. Suns keep it alive. Paul outside. Count it!
There's nobody you want taking a clutch shot more than Chris Paul. He loves the big moment.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
By Paul, nobody around. Got it.
That's a nice.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. First. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Green, and it's Embiid in its center. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at the 5. The drive by Simmons. Pass to Thybulle. And Middleton with the block. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Now here is Holiday. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Simmons. Fast break, here we go. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Portis. Fast break, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo running. DiVincenzo against Curry. Middleton outside. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Takes it down to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Portis, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A high percentage shooter from these spots. Portis has tons of confidence in his inside scoring ability.
Outside for Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Embiid with the steal. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Curry's got 9 points.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent at looking to get them going.
Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he got... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now Philadelphia on the break, and the basket by Curry.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 7. Now the pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Over Thybulle. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and this lead to scores.
Portis can't get it to go.
Well, that's just enough break for the D. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Curry's shot is good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And a wide open look for Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
In each session, I mean, Portis seems to get better from deep. The defense must get out on him.
Here's Simmons, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one is on Holiday. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
Now here is Holiday, defended by Thibault. Now Giannis. To the paint. He's looking for Middleton and finds him. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Antetokounmpo, no good. Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 11. Holiday with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Kicks it down to Middleton. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Giannis drives in.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Pass to Curry. Fires at the elbow. And he gets it to go. Curry's got 15 points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. 76ers lead by 11. And we recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying.
Being able to go through adversity and come out strong.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their... so far.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks, we've got Holiday, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis, and it's Middleton in at the 2. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And so it's Milwaukee now, a 12-point game. Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity. Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Outside for Curry. Up top, Embiid. Curry against Holiday. Back to Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And the rejection by Giannis. But they'll get another chance. Thibault can't get it to go. Here's DiVincenzo. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Simmons with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's Embiid. Back to Curry. Inside, Simmons. Tries again. No good there. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Philadelphia leading by 10. .132 left here in the second. Right side Curry. Over Holiday. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
For three, Middleton. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Curry. Simmons on the wing. Back to Embiid. It doesn't go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's DiVincenzo. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Embiid finds Simmons. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Superb focus from the big man. Embiid, I mean, you really have to whack to prevent the bucket.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. With 1 on the clock.
Oh, versatile defender who can guard at any position.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. From the get-go, it was Philadelphia who came out strong. Their exceptional focus and all-around. And that'll...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Simmons in at the point guard. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist in the game.
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Pass to Giannis. Here's Portis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Portis has got 7 points.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
No good from Simmons. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 9 points. He kicks to Holiday. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Curry. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. And for Milwaukee, their shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall?
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Simmons can't get it to go.
It might take a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down, play their game. They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Simmons against Giannis. Here's Curry. And stolen by DiVincenzo. They're running. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Good. He's got 9.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Simmons passes to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 9th assist in the game now.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
To the middle. Kick out to Giannis. Feeds to Middleton. Back to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Portis. He dishes it to Giannis. No good. Simmons with the defensive effort. And here they go. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Milwaukee, another fast break opportunity here. Holiday against Simmons. Now here is Holiday. He's tightly guarded.
But the reach of Simmons, I mean, coming into play on these blocks, you got to be careful shooting around this guy.
The 10-footer. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. No coverage that time. Middleton's got 7 points for the quarter.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Simmons inside. Antetokounmpo defending. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Simmons penetrating. Goes back up. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Four on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Unloads from 13. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Simmons on the wing, covered by Giannis. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
What?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Bobby Porter's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
The physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Here's Portis. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Curry against Holiday. Outside Simmons. High post, Embiid tries it from 19, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Now you got to keep your eye on Embiid, especially from these in-between areas. I mean, he's effective at scoring from it.
And stolen by Simmons. Goes up, and Simmons slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And Embiid with the block.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back.
No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And the Bucks miss again. The 76ers leading by 6. Curry with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Curry kicks to Embiid. Over onto Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo against Green. Shot clock at 6. Embiid in the corner. Over Giannis. Outside for Simmons. With the clock winding down, and Simmons slams it in.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. Good work there as it goes.
They would love to see every possession in with a high percentage shot like that.
And here is Simmons. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Embiid, the pass to Curry. Here's Simmons. Curry is inside, guarded by Holiday. It's Curry, that time on the assist by Simmons.
This is what you love to see. I mean, Simmons so superb at sharing the ball and getting his guys involved.
Portis kicks to Giannis, and stolen by Simmons. Ahead, DiVincenzo with the rebound.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Bucks trail by 10. It's Giannis with the drive. Here's Portis. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Portis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Can't take Portis lightly from the mid-range. This is one of his go-to shots.
Simmons with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Curry passes to Embiid. Back to Curry. It's good. Curry's got 30 points.
Look at the unselfishness of Embiid. But I mean, he's solid at realizing when one of his guys is uncovered.
Embiid with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Thibault. Holiday with the block. The tray buries the long-range jumper.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 33 points.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ben Simmons.
Well, it's easy to look at his scoring as the key to this win, but there's so much more to it than that. It's a triple-double. He got it done everywhere.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Curry finds Green. In the corner, Simmons with it. Fades. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Portis, and too long on the shot. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Middleton for three, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Here's Curry with the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They trail by 10. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, it's so important at this stage in the game for everyone to be on the same page and working together.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And in the win, a hump. Thank you so much. And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Anthony Davis. LeBron James is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Lays it up off the glass. Eldorus, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
Now, here's LeBron over Ayton. Clock at 4. Second chance shot. It's LeBron with the drive. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, under duress of the shot clock, LeBron James so comfortable taking and hitting these shots. Always calm in those circumstances.
And that one is good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's James missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
A nice shot by Booker.
Well, the sneaky first step of Booker. Not a speedster by any means, but still a handful on that drive.
LeBron, wow, hammering it in.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now here's Paul. Ayton, the pass to Paul.
Right here.
Booker outside. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now here's Booker. Here's Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's James, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It just seems like LeBron James doesn't age. Still so dominant in the second half of his career. This guy is incredible in virtually every statistical category.
And he's good on the second. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And Booker kicks to Paul. And James pulls it down.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Caldwell-Pope left side. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, and James throws it down.
The elevation and athleticism of LeBron at his size, just incredible.
Ball left side. It's stolen by Davis. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way, and Davis throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Paul after the basket by Los Angeles. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty, consistent at finding all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Paul. He has 6. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to LeBron. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
James against Paul. Booker outside. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Caruso. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
And with high-level defensive intelligence, Davis times his steals perfectly.
Booker outside. Back to Paul. Booker finds Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Booker. Here's the 3, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Dudley with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And that one's good by Davis.
And how about the awareness there from Davis, making sure he was positioned nicely for the catch and shoot.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Good if it goes. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Paul. Bridges passes the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock with his first shot attempt. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Paul finds Ayton. Back to Paul. Now here's Booker. Wide open. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
You must respect the in-between game of Devin Booker. So good in the mid-range.
James in the post. He's covered by Ayton.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
Ball against James. Got it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Paul. Paul's got 8. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Now here's Paul. He's got 8. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
Well, you think because of his frame it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
He's going to put that one.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Paul following the basket by LeBron James from deep. There's the pass to Booker from outside the arc. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Chris Paul.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Passes to Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Ayton. Paul outside. Here's Booker. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Caruso. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Caruso's got 5.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Kicks it out to Booker. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down.
And finished off by LeBron.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
Paul kicks to Craig. 30 seconds left in the first half. Booker the pass to Craig. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Caldwell Pope and the powerful one-handed slam.
As a defender, hard to keep up with KCP in transition. He has excellent get up and go.
The shot's good from Paul.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more inside.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 25 points. And that does it for our halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. We've got Jared Dudley, Caldwell Pope out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Caruso in at small forward. Ayton, good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about the power from DeAndre Ayton on that finish right through the contact.
And the rejection by Ayton. Here's LeBron, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. LeBron's got 27.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Paul looking around. Ayton kicks to Craig. And it's off from 3-point range. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Paul. And the shot is good. Paul's got 17.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
James, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. It's stolen by Davis. And the dunk by James.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Here's Paul. The shot will not fall. Good D by James. Out left to the wing. Davis, the pass to James. And taken away by Paul. And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. Suns trail by 18. Paul, right side. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the end one. Nicely done.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept it.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
LeBron kicks to Dudley. The 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 6 assists in the game.
It's incredible to me how remarkably in tune LeBron is with the movement of his teammates. The guy is a scorer, he's a creator, he's a force to be reckoned with.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
James wide open. No good with the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Paul missing again.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Suns trail by 19. Paul outside with 3. Booker, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a 3-point answer.
And here's LeBron outside. Buries it from 3-point range. James has got 7 points here in this quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Los Angeles leading by 17. Here's Davis, shakes him, and the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker, DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Caldwell Pope passes to LeBron. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's a vicious assault on the rim by LeBron. Incredibly accomplished dunker who's still got plenty of bounce in his step.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And now the Suns, a fast break. Here's Paul. Steps back and dreams the jump shot. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
Well, I'll tell you, the savviness of Chris Paul on the break, he is a force to be reckoned with.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We come back right after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. LeBron outside. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. James has got 39.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Paul against LeBron. Booker dishes to Paul. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. That one on Davis.
I'll tell you, this guy can be an overwhelming force. DeAndre Ayton, terrific, using his size to get the defender to commit.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. From past the arc. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
LeBron against Paul, and that one drops for him. Paul's got 28 points for the game.
Well, as good as Chris Paul's passing game is, the scoring ability is on par.
Caruso kicks to James. And finished off by LeBron.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. The drive by Booker. And the rejection by James.
Don't bring that weak stuff in here. LeBron always on the prowl to send shots back with force.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's LeBron. Fires the 3, drills the 3-pointer. LeBron's got 47 points.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness. He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
On the wing, James. He's covered by Ayton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Ayton.
Well, we know every game LeBron is going to find his way to the line just from his aggressive style.
And both free throws, good for James. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Ball against LeBron. In the corner, it's Bridges. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Lakers ball. Suns on defense. And here's James outside. And another one.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Booker outside. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Pass to Bridges. Launches a 3. Another shot. And Ayton with the nice bucket inside. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Lakers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Kicks to Ayton. Deflects the pass. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Bridges misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Shooting philosophy. LeBron James at the line for two.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Suns now. Paul for 3, and the rejection by LeBron.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Booker. Craig kicks to Booker. Out to the right wing. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James in the post. Ayton's there.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do, folks.